Okay, this should be episode 32, cycle 563 and onward. As if my previous counting is correct. I'm sure it is. I had a lot of stuff to do today. I had another one of those, the family's going to wake you up consistently. So I actually didn't get up until, well, technically I passed out at 4, and then I woke up at 9 p.m. So I passed out at 4 p.m. and then woke up at 9 p.m. And then I had to do a bunch of other stuff, and then had to help with a couple birthday festivities online that required my attention because some stuff exploded and things didn't load properly, and had to fix a couple things. So that's all done. And then I had to beeline it to Lost Ark before maintenance. So there was that. And then we had to go and do Genshin really, really fast. And then I had to get back to doing the original stuff. And then I was asked a bunch of questions on a model that I don't understand. More so than I've never worked with, so I had to go and review all of the IK nodes and FK nodes. So that was fun. But here I am now, and everything is working. Thankfully. It's like, hooray, OBS, Twitch, everything's functioning. Woohoo! It has been a busy evening. Well, I would say busy day for me. And I see that all of our stuff is still working fine. I need to make sure that our priorities are also set. These. I need to do some basic priority checking. Trees to 3. Bridge can stay at 5. This needs to be at 9, so that way nothing gets in the way when it's ready. Okay. We are actually out of power. Why are we out of power? Out of hydrogen again. Yeah, I shouldn't let that run as much as I did. I left it running for, what, 8 cycles and we burned all the hydrogen. Okay. Ellen, how goes cleanup? Cleanup is going. 1. I think we're still digging and finishing cleanup on everything, which is good. We need to return to critter-wise. There's 2 critters in here. There's 1 in here. Them attached, good. I will need to micro this for a little while. But main goal yesterday was to completely remodel everything. And then get to work on that. Eventually replace all of this with plastic because it's our only renewable resource that does not actually consume anything but dirt. Of which we have, for the most part, we're slowly going back up, I think. Kind of fluctuating all over the place because I've been moving the pips around too much. And we finally get rid of that. Clean this all up. I have no idea what I'm going to put in this box. Technically something can go here. I don't know what. Maybe pips? I really don't know. I do need to make a ladder up here. No, not there. The reason being is once the bees have dug this out, I can dig in here. We can remove this beta hive. I can scoop the bees out of here, and I will realign them with the base. They are slowly digging out all of this, which is really nice. Actually, this one's going pretty quick. These guys over here are taking forever. Their food supply is low, and they're just kind of being ass. That's way to put it. Temperature over here is going down. Pressure is going down. Good. Ah, so beautiful. Seeing all of this going out the window. Good. So good. I'm gonna keep that locked, but I'm going to... You almost don't want to remove this vacuum yet. Almost. I still gotta clean up all the material, so technically I should get... Really just clean out all of this stuff and leave it on the bottom. There we go. We'll need to do that at some point. The pressure in here. 400. Not bad. I really should just add more steam turbines as we clean this out. One, two, three, four. There we go. That should keep us in line so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, the other thing is over here is going to be the nuclear power plant. So technically speaking, it doesn't need to be lined up. I just need to make sure everything else is lined up as we build. Once I clean up the whole thing, then we can do it. This is good. It's a lot of energy, though. It's nice. That is a lot of power I can drain from this. It's going to be slow. Which is expected. Okay. More pipe rework before we really start pushing stuff. That. I may need to take my cooling loop and extend it into this room. But I don't think so, and the only reason I don't think I will need it until much later is the hydrogen density once we get it up. Hydrogen doesn't actually hold that much energy. So if I end up slapping in like 28 degrees, it will instantaneously hit that temperature. So I might only need to expand it into the plastic. Maybe. I don't think, but I think that might be... I don't really know if I need to go into the room. All the Dracos in here. Oh, all the glassy ones. Bring me the Dracos. Got 1, 2, 1 free suit. Good extra suit. All of that is full. Those were the 2 extra for rocket. Good. Yes, those were the 2 extras. We still have more in here though. Oops, can you please stop leaving this around? I kind of understand why you've been doing it, but come on. Got 3 suits there. I guess I can just deliver the excess suits here. Should be 4 of them. Oops. I have no idea what I'm going to do with my old fridge over here. I think I'm just going to clean it out. Okay, we've got 1. Oops. Oops, I told you to wrangle these guys. Come on. Bring me the Dracos. Find if reproduction is cramped. I just need skill growth. I will probably need to expand this out this way. Over there is pointless. I can just go to the neutronium and then I can incorporate. There we go. 1, 2, the third. Okay, good, they're bringing it. Don't care if you're cramped, that's perfectly fine. Skill growth, good. All I needed to see. That little baby needs to go in there. Okay, they did, good. I need to add conductive wire there and there. We'll separate this from the grid. That. Move that. Copper, put that there. Max priority that. Eventually this will be sealed off from space. I don't really have to worry about it. Originally I was going to use this water tank, but we've already done that method, so now we just gotta use the bottom as the... Pretty much the entire bottom of the map is just going to be a water tank and the nuclear reactor, which will be here. So I don't have to worry about it too much. The issue is obviously cooling it all down and then just letting all the water just settle in. So that will be an issue, but it is mostly being handled. It should be fine there. Oh. Get a power bracket back. Five. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sever this. Maybe. How much hydrogen are we actually building? I don't think we're even affecting this down here. Makes sense. I just need to actually. There's no radiation coming through because of the neutronium, so I don't need to worry about those. Just need to worry about from here over. I will probably put a tile here anyway, just to get rid of the gas. Every tile matters. Yeah, I need more incubators in here. Yeah, let's on power grid. Completely isolated from this. Oh, spreading out a little bit. Yeah, I need to get my industrial brick online quickly. Bigger issue is I need to pump all this water out and send it right down here. Mini pump. We just put that there. It might be reachable. Maybe. I'm so totally 100% gonna blow this thing. Until I can get the grids online, I 100% know that this line is going to die on me. There is nothing I could do about it at some point. It's just gonna explode. You need to connect that. This needs to connect over there, separate from there. Then I need to add a pipe network that goes up. Critters, don't stand here, please. Whatever you do, don't stand there. So I do have plans to expand the chlorine boxes this way a little. I will need to make another liquid lock like I'm thinking here. And we just... yeah. This will give me... yep. Just enough. We'll be removing this liquid lock and only utilizing this one. And I'll add 2 more tanks in here. I don't really need to put the sewage tanks into the chlorine box, but I just kind of feel like out of necessity that I should do it. Oh, we had an escapee. Also... game, give me the Draco. Where is he? Come on. Draco, where's your hitbox? There it is. Nope. There we go. Come on, game. I know it's a tiny baby, but come on. Have it. No. Not like that. Trying to deconstruct the actual hole here. I almost want to scoot this over this way and put it in here so that way I can just connect it to the main power grid here. I could just do that. Slap this here. Yeah, let's do that. Let me flip this. Because that is one tile away from actually being useful without being in the room. Which would work. I just need to make it so that way we can start filtering all of our stuff. I need to send the eggshells up here, and I need to send the meat into the fridge. I think that's the only 2 things that we would get. Oh, we do get phosphorite and the reed fibers, but I don't have those filters. Not being sent in right now. They will be, but they're not done yet. All of that will have to be automated. fine. Pressures. Think about it. Power grid. And up. That. Up there. These settings. Oh, good. The auto sweeper's in range. Gives me a lot of work. Settings. Yes. Okay. Now I need a shipping auto sweeper right here. I need this for cooking ingredients, just in case something falls in. Coal. I think there is some down there. I'm not certain. Meat. Probably set the phosphor right there. Materials. In case plastic gets in there. Reed fiber. Just have it set to everything edible just in case. And where's the other one? Where's organic? There. Organic. Eggshells. Now the fun part. I need to finish the research for the filters. We need more space research. To be honest, I think we're just going to upgrade this into a... Yeah. This. Interior. We'll just deconstruct the nose cone. We'll get all the resources back. All in canister form, of course. Tools. Hiding. Diver's lungs. Ooh. Too bad you're triple. I don't... Like... Quick learner. Really nice. Problem. Your ranching is only level 3 to start. That is terrible to level up. I need ranchers with quick learning, but they have to be at least 7 or higher to be even remotely viable. Otherwise, this guy, like, Ashkin here is going to take almost, what, 300 cycles to get, like, level 12? Like, no. Just no. There's no way. I think we'll just take the Merfleys for now. We do need to automate these guys, but I think they're going to go up here, far away from everyone as humanly possible. I think I'm going to sever this and let the hydrogen build up. So this one's my extra offshoot one. This is the primary shoot. Yeah. So as long as this is disconnected, everything else should be okay. Do that real quick. I need to drain this entire thing. Oh, we're so close to sealing that off. I've almost completely cooled this in under 100 cycles. I am content with that. Hey, dupes. Get that done. Thank you. Local guy, thank you. Get him up. We're amazed that this has not drained out yet into space. This massive area of openness that it uses. Compress it a little bit. Okay, how much steel do we have? We have 5.3 tons. I don't know if that's enough to start. We have enough resources that we can actually plow through quite a bit of things, but I don't know if it's enough. I think we're close, but we're not quite there. Plastic-wise, I need a little bit. Here and here. Ah, well. I need to start taking some tiles for a little bit. I need some naphtha for right here. And once that's done, we'll be good. I'll set all of max priority so we can get the plastic out of them. $1,610. That's really, really, really high. We're closing in on our power breaking threshold. Things start to shatter. Any concern? Then you're staring at it like, please don't explode, please don't explode, please don't explode. Hey, more plastic. Good, good. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to see. Anything else draining power from the actual network here? I don't I think there is. So that side's always working. This one's the one that drains a bit. Hmm. I should also go to this desk. I like its position, but we're gonna need more Atmos suits. I gotta go that way. Renewing of water. Also, welcome fully. Let's see here. What critters... Okay, better yet. What planetoid are you playing on? What critters do you have access to? And have you automated your duplicants, well, recycling of their piss water? Because remember, duplicants, when they eat, they end up making positive water. So that is one thing that you can always utilize. Also, whatever critters that you currently have will also increase your overall water output by duplicants, as well as, depending on the critters themselves, can be used for other sources. It's very determinant based on whatever planetoid that you start with. Also, if you have the DLC or not, because there's other methods that you can do via the DLC that you can't via standard oxygen not included. If you want tips for automating your sewage water, I am perfectly fine to just show off the automation that I have set up, because that can be used to save your butt. Playing standard Terra, okay. 6 hatch branches currently. You have pipe my polluted water into a basin. And non-DLC ones. Okay. So if you want to fully automate water, you can with liquid reservoirs. So this way, this setup specifically allows me to offload the excess water into anything else, which is down here. And what I did is that I have all of my water obviously going into my sewage. You've got your good old water sieve right here. Outputs into this tank. This tank is set at 7015. I have a output because when this tank is full, it will send a green signal. When it is not full, it sends a red signal, so you have to flip that. So we use a NOT gate, and then a second NOT gate. And this NOT gate, the output goes down to this. So this is my manual shutoff if I want to send excess water through the system. But what this does is that it makes it so that way this tank will fill this tank. Once this one's completely full, that means that your entire sewage network will be built off of one tank or 5 tons of water. Any excess water that your duplicants end up producing will end up getting offloaded into the actual water network. But these are actually really simplistic, but kind of annoying to get to early on. But once you do, it's kind of a breeze for water production, because what happens is that you automatically, your bathrooms will always have 5 tons of water to work with. So you never have to worry about them running out of water. All the excess water that builds up from this system is always an issue. But because they added in the automation system onto the liquid reservoir, it's actually really nice, because all the excess water just gets filtered off. Now the issue for me right now is that I need to change my filtration system, and I need to scoot it up here into my chlorine. That way I can just wipe out the germs. I don't really need to, I just feel like doing it just that way I don't have to worry about it. Yep. Yeah, these guys can handle it no problem. Right now, though, I'm draining the entire system, and I'm just sending it down here to use as coolant for the entire core of the map. I decided to try a separate design decision today, or well, technically over this playthrough, and I wanted to see if utilizing a water blade, like the water blade mechanic of the game, to hammer my way through the core and see if that worked. Surprisingly effective. We've been less than 100 cycles, and I almost have the entire core cooled down. Well, I should say solidified. Not so much cooled down, but yeah. But yeah, my water was only about yay big. And it did all of this. Obviously, I'm now cycling said water, and I'm still pumping more water into it, but yeah, I ended up using my toilet water and everything else that I had to just punch through it. But that all worked really, really nicely. That worked better than I expected. Considerably. Like, we're already down to 592 degrees from 1,600. I am content with that. Normally I have to set up, like, multiple layers and kind of blade my way in with diamond, but yeah, just brute forcing it with a giant pile of water into a one-tile gap causes overpressure, which then causes the water to shatter its way through, and it just kind of crushes its way in. Thankfully, it doesn't delete anything. It just mashes its way through lava. Looks great. But yeah, for water usage and for water production, I do recommend you recycling your water from your sewage system. Which again, if you need it, if you need to screenshot it. Making smart battery and coal generators everywhere. The only time I ever do that is if I'm like emergency needing of power just to run stuff. Like as you can see, I've done it a couple places, but not really that many. I do need to get my second Rodriguez up, and then I can finally decommission this one. And then we'll all be good. But yeah, I need to restructure this entire thing. The biggest issue, obviously, is this carbon dioxide geyser being in the way and the neutronium being there. It's perfectly in line with the base. Problem, I kind of need the bees to stay here for a little bit, and I need to move them to these two tiles right here. So that way they can just deal with the carbon dioxide and I don't have to. It's like, I gotta get them from here to here. So eventually I will do that. Right now I'm just letting the bees pick up all the uranium. In the DLC specifically, betas, I don't know if you've seen them yet, because as you said, you're just playing on standard maps. But the betas actually dig up uranium ore at a 90% efficiency rate. So yeah. I know, right? Yeah. The Rodriguez Spotum, which is self-powering oxygen machine, was originally designed, this one specifically, was originally designed by a man named Rodriguez on Reddit. And I've been utilizing the same design pretty much ever since then. I originally messed around utilizing just a basic setup, which was just this, but then it was discovered that if you ramp it up to 4, you only need one hydrogen pump for the entire system to be self-powering. This generates 1,285 watts extra over what is consumed. So technically speaking, you can slap on 2 power transformers, and as long as you don't drain over 800 on the extra one, then you will actually have positive power. That includes the pump, like for the water system. But yeah, a full-size Rodriguez is completely self-powering with quite a bit of extra room, just in general. It's quite nice. Obviously, the medium-sized one, I just take the larger one and shrink it down, and you can go smaller than that. Still running on algae? I always rush electrolyzers. Like, #1 rule of oxygen not included, never trust your duplicants. The #2 rule of oxygen not included, get electrolyzers as fast as possible. Because at least for the research side of things, rushing to electrolyzers is actually completely viable. Because they're pretty early. Where am I dealing with harsh elements? They make them wear atmospheres right out of the bathroom. Gotcha. Dupes are extremely hardy. So the issue is with duplicants is if the... Let me turn off my alert here. I think they got him. Yes, they did. But the current situation with dupes is the cold can't do anything to them. They can get hypothermia, it does nothing. You get minus, what, 2? I think it's minus 2 athletics. That's it. It barely impacts them. The duplicates can survive and handle up to 85-degree gases and, 80-degree gases and 60-degree water, like any liquid. So if they're walking through like water that's 60 degrees, they will get scalded. If it's just 60, it can fluctuate, so it won't actually cause them to get scalded immediately. But if they're in 80-degree gases for too long, I think it's like, was it 10 seconds before it starts calculating damage? Then they'll start taking damage. If they are in gases that are over that, every 10 degrees over, they start taking damage almost immediately. Thankfully, the damage ratio is the same, so technically, if you need to run into a hot room and then run out really quickly, your dupe can do that, and they can handle it. If you're dealing with really cold temperatures, it doesn't do squat to them. Oh yeah. You have to constantly be adapting your base to whatever the situation that you're dealing with. Yes, dupes are extremely foolhardy. Not to mention, this is gonna lag, but let me do this. Because I need to click this. Dupes are made out of genetic ooze. Genetic ooze doesn't cause a problem until 9,726.9 degrees. Now, mind you, your dupe will probably die before you reach any kind of temperature range of this. But, yeah, the dupes can handle a lot because, again, they're not human. They're made out of genetic ooze. They don't freeze. They only burn. And they only burn slowly, which is, yeah, not great for them, but it's, yeah. Dupes are extremely tanky. I do my best to not put them in that kind of, like, instances, but, yeah, they're extremely durable little things. The only thing is, again, do not trust them. Like, number one rule, as I said, of Oxygen Not Included, never trust your duplicates. You have no idea if they're going to follow orders or even if their priorities are set properly. Sometimes they'll still fuck up real badly. I do normally turn on proximity, but again, we've had many instances where proximity doesn't do squat. Because what it's supposed to do is make it so the dupe that is closest can do the action that is required. But most of the time, they still don't really respond. Sometimes they'll put in the materials, they'll build part of it, then they'll leave, and then they'll stand next to it, and then have someone else get queued up to do the errand. So it's just never trust your duplicate that you're staring at to do the thing that you expect them to do. Just out of common courtesy to yourself. Yep. That there. With some serious modifications as well, but yes. They got, they're a wee bit stronger than a standard human by a considerable margin. They also consume food at an absolutely stupid rate. Like 4,000 calories a day. Okay, got it. How much plastic are we at now? I should actually track my plastic right now. Because we're ramping up our plastic production. Gonna need it. We're already at 520. I need a little bit more naphtha, and then I can seal this in, and then I can fully drain this. This is the big one that I gotta get done today. I want to clean this out, get the industrial brick sorted and lined up. I will need to dig this up though. Yeah. Sadly, I can't save this uranium, so we'll have to get rid of it. Actually, how big are you? So yeah, my industrial brick, I kind of want it down there and up. Yes. Yes. My primary goal of any base that I ever play through is always to get a fully functioning and sustainable hot tub, but it's one of the hardest things to get. Yes, it's a lot of digging. You will find that setting up digging duplicates is extremely important, as well as setting up their priorities. So yeah, making sure you have building duplicants with digging dupes and just kind of a generalist overall setup is really, really important. In base game, you don't have to worry about rocketry as much as you do if you're playing DLC. Yeah. For DLC specifically, it's just like, congratulations, you need rocketry dupes that can also have enough skill points to fit your suit wearing. So for DLC purposes, you're looking at probably 15 to 12 morale requirements. So that's kind of how you have to build your rockets. Because in DLC, we actually have to physically build the rockets in here. I also need to drain this one real quick. That was the other thing I needed to do today. So I need mini pump there, and I need to sever this pipe here. And I'll connect the two and disable that. I have cut the temperature down to 27.7, and I have been cycling my water cooling loop, so I don't have to worry about it too much. I also need to do salt water, or water. That's good. Enable auto bottle. And my dupes can take some of the excess water from over here. Learn about basically everything. But 80% of all research done already, but... Yes! The filter gate, yes, yes. Yes. I mean, the filter gate is good. The bumper gate is very nice. The AND gate is your best friend. The NOT gate is your second best friend, and your memory toggle is your, like, distant cousin. But yes, for all of the standardization and automation that you can do in this game, I would probably put the AND gate as, like, your best friend. Because that's how you make it so a machinery doesn't explode. So if you're doing a cooling loop for your base, or well, any kind of cooling loop using any either gases, which would be the alignment utilities. If you're using a thermal regulator for gas cooling, or you're using a thermal aqua tuner for water cooling, or well, any fluid cooling for that matter, you will want to make sure that the liquid in the pipe doesn't get too cold, so it breaks itself and state changes to a solid, so it breaks the pipe. And you need to make sure that the box that the thermal aqua tuner is in doesn't get overheated. That requires two inputs, which means that you're going to be using an AND gate. So you use a thermal sensor and a liquid pipe thermal sensor. With an AND gate, connect the two of them, boom, done, and it works. Not really. I mean, the thing is the thing that you need to understand is that Oxygen Not Included does its best to simulate physics. Because of this, for temperature control, it's actually simple. Because water houses it can handle a lot of energy in it, and gases can't. So obviously, for every 1 point of energy in oxygen, you're only going to get 25% of that degree in calculation in water. So, yeah, if you're utilizing any kind of temperature control, pretty much it's set the base for like 23 to 26 degrees. Use any sort of water that you have on hand for this specific cooling loop, and then set the room. Obviously, build it out of steel, so you don't have to worry about it. If you don't have steel, then do gold amalgam. But then set the room to whatever the melting point is of your aqua tuner. So the break point for this, for the overheat temperature, is 325. For the steam turbines, it's 200, so I just keep it at 220. This will only run if it's below 220, so this can't break. And this pipe will only run and make the thermal aqua tuner actually run if it's at 23 degrees or above. So weirdly enough, the temperature control systems are actually really simple if you're doing like basic like map control and just cooling loops. Now, if you're trying to normalize everything, or you're building, say, an industrial brick like we're going to do today, yeah, cooling is going to go all kinds of nutty. So just kind of expect that. But for simplistic things and keeping things within like plant temperatures, which is 15 to 40, kind of simple. Being able to use fossil. Fossil is your friend. You will consume all of the fossil on all of the planets every single playthrough. You should always consume it. Like by default, fossil is something that you set on as always. So you set poke shell malts, you set eggshells, and you set fossil. All of those go that way, and also if you wish, you can set table salt, because this also gets you sand, and the sand is what you utilize for your water sieve, as well as for your deodorizer. So yes, always turn those on automatically. The first time you get your rock crusher, slap those on. Just that will be turned on forever. You don't need to think about it. If you turn on your material overlay and you see any fossil, you should try to dig it out as long as it doesn't impact the rest of your base. And then just immediately start crushing all of that. You're going to need it. Fossil really doesn't have any other purpose than to be turned into lime, which is why it's so valuable. Over here, I don't think I have any, because, again, we're playing on a radioactive ocean. If you want the seed, I have it set into Nightbot, but, yeah, over here I have, yeah. If you see this orange material, this is your goal. Dig all of this up and immediately convert it into lime. Just by default, that's what this should be used for. You can technically build with it, but it doesn't really give you anything. Like, there's no real benefits to utilizing it. If you have a salt slush geyser, so I've got a cool salt slush geyser here, and I have a saltwater geyser here. Both of these are infinite. So any POI that you see with neutronium, these guys are infinite. So once you tap these, you're good. So these guys will forever provide me saltwater. When the saltwater is turned into steam, you end up getting chunks of salt. And as you can see, I also have liquid salt because I've been using it to just plow my way through the core. But eventually, once my core is cool enough, I will no longer be able to heat up the actual saltwater via this method, and then I will probably be running on thermium, and I will be manually heating up the entire thing. That way I can just produce the actual salt and then crush it into table salt. Really the only issue I have is that I do need a way to cool this, so I will probably need to build a cooling loop like over here. I'm thinking industrial brick here, cooling loop here for solids. Yep. But yeah. Slush geysers are your friend. They will always be your friend. And you also have your polluted water vent. So yeah. Berry sludge. That thing lasts forever. Yes. Yes, berry sludge is wonderful and is one of the better foods for rocketry usage. In the DLC specifically. For standard oxygen not included, you don't need to worry about food in your rockets. So, but berry sludge is extremely durable and one of the, like, it never freaking expires. If you add in a fridge, you don't have to worry about it. Like over here, I've got negative 28 degree food on top of a cobalt weight plate. I really should convert that to, I should turn that into aluminum. But, for now, I think we'll just keep with the cobalt, and we don't have to worry about it. But yes, this little box over here is a completely deep frozen fridge. There is no gas in here, so this is all the vacuum. This is liquid locked between my kitchen and the actual fridge room itself. I have a ethanol cooling loop set up at negative 26 degrees, and when right now it's overcooling to negative 28. As you can see. But once you get one of these set up, you're kind of done with food, and you just need to be producing more food than you're actually consuming, and then you're good. Now, I have been moving my pips, and yesterday, during the stream, we've been completely rejigging the entire living space. And I definitely need to get all of this connected up. Dupes, can you please wrangle him and bring him in? Okay, we're already up to 1,070 kilograms of plastic. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, I need temperature shift plate. I need to make a little bit more naphtha so I can finish my liquid lock. It's not high priority that. I need to finish my liquid lock over here. Then I can properly insulate this entire little box, remove these tanks. Well, I need to flush the tanks. And I need to scoot the water up here into this tank system here. Also, use. Not really, it's just mixed. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, moving my water filtration system over here. I don't really care if the water gets purified too much. Like right now we're dealing with 1.3 million food poisoning germs, but I don't really have to care. Because I'm not utilizing that for anything. Plastic yesterday on my Tim Dupes are sleeping in there. Cute round beds. Ah, I will tell you this right now. Those beds are an actual trap. Sadly. The developers, have never fixed the beds. So the comfy beds are actually an issue. Because the thing is that the devs made it so that way the dupes that stay in the comfy beds, even though they get 200% stamina, they will not leave their scheduled block for sleep time. So what happens is if you give them a comfy bed and say I ran them on one thing of sleep, which you can do with a comfy bed. The problem is that the dupes will refuse to get out of bed even if their stamina hits 100% if it occurs in a different sleep schedule tile. So if they're in the bed here, they make it into here, then their stamina hits 100%, they will not get out of bed until here. So they will waste 2 tiles, or well, technically 2 sections of your scheduled editor time because they're in a comfy bed. It's really annoying. So it's like, if you want to get more time with your duplicants and you need them to do more work, keep them with cots. They do not need the comfy beds. It's counterproductive because you'd think that the comfy bed would give them more stamina so they get out of bed faster. But it actually results in them not able to do that. Yeah, it's expected, but it does get annoying when you realize that you're losing out on 2 of your, 10 tiles worth of, every cycle. It's why I normally almost never use comfy beds anymore. I go through so much, I'll forgive them. That's fair. I feel like once you get to the point, though, if you've been playing this game as long as I have, there's a point where you're just they get no benefits for it, and all it does is slow them down. And it's also a waste of plastic because you can use the plastic for ladders to make them go faster so they can get to their beds faster. So they can enjoy them, they can do more during the day. Well, I feel like that's the end-all be-all is to make it so your dupes can just speed around your base and get everything done as quickly as possible so that way then they can enjoy their downtime. Instead of wasting their work time when they're supposed to be actually working. It's derpy, but it's been an issue since they added them, and the devs have never fixed it. I doubt they'll ever fix it. Same kind of thing as the nuclear waste. Nuclear waste in the DLC, they ended up making it so the nuclear waste is supposed to be annoying, and I say that with in quotations. But what happens is that nuclear waste itself will self-duplicate in your machines. So what'll happen is that you will actually, if you don't build infinite storage systems, you just end up with so much excess. It's ridiculous. Ah, you had an ugly crier. I will give you this. Ugly criers actually produce water when they cry. So You can use that as a water source. It's terrible, but it's it's the truth. Like, God, that's so evil. But it works. It's a mechanic. The devs added it to the dupes that do that. I don't know why. Originally it was just, oh yeah, it's just a stress reaction. Now it's, they actually will produce water. Go more and after, but yep. Yep. That they do. Okay, this is now sealed. Good. I think it's time that I begin the process of locking this off. Let's see here. I want this line here. I need my dupes to come in from this direction. We're going to keep the Abyss Light because that works perfectly fine where it is. Greater, yeah, water, exactly. And it is. I completely agree. And the devs left it in on purpose, and it's like, okay then. I don't know why you did that, but sure. Dupe. Why are you doing that? Whatever. That's fine. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to deconstruct this, that, I almost want to just pump out the excess water. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pump out the excess water. I don't have to worry about it too much. Bridge so I can shatter it. Yes. Technically I use the pips to make dirt. As a byproduct they make meat. Hatches in the DLC, the sage hatches specifically, I actually use them for making coal. And the reason being is that in the DLC, you use rad bolts. Let me go get to the research, because again, I gotta do some space research here. Just haven't been doing it. But you can make a diamond press, which allows diamond to be renewable, which means that sage hatches are now actually useful. Because before, you would utilize the hatches for meat, and then you would just dry feed them, like I'm doing here, specifically for that purpose. But the thing is now the sage hatches, because they convert 1-to-1, and in certain food resources they actually make positive coal, you can use them instead of a food source, use them to make diamond, because diamond is now renewable. Because they added the drill cone, which the drill cone knows, again, I gotta research it, but the drill cone itself requires 20 kilograms of diamond every time. Yep. So I need to reconstruct this. I need that. I gotta get rid of this solo nose cone. Finally clean up my rocket. Nope, somebody got hypothermia. That's fine. Someone got stabbed by the bees. They did. It's like, Kia, is that you? Yep, there you go. I knew we were going to get some small injuries just because I got to seal this in proper. Thankfully, I don't know why the bees don't attack Frey. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. On average, they don't. Kind of random with them. The bees aren't really consistent. It also is determinant, I believe, on save and load. So the second I load the game, that I, like, you know, our current playthrough, Some of your duplicates will get marked so that way they can be hit by the bees, and then other times they don't. Technically speaking, they're not supposed to get hit when they're in the suits, but yeah, the game sometimes just goes, nah, they can be. And other times it goes, oh, they're fine now. It's a bit derpy. Yep. Yep, that's fair. I can say if you're really early on and you've already got your research started, you can just end up forcing a early metal refinery for steel. The only issue is you will need coolant. So depending on what planet you're on, obviously you're doing base oxygen not included, so I would assume that you have crude oil. So you can end up building a system like this. I don't... Oh, you're playing Terra, so you shouldn't have aluminum to start with. You would need to collect that from space. So my best guess would be you would need to build this like 4 times larger. Because the thing is, the reason that I can build such a tiny little design here is because I have aluminum. Aluminum has a 410 thermal conductivity transfer. So anything that goes through this will instantaneously lose all of its energy into the surrounding environment. You have steel and plastic. Okay, cool. If you've already got that, then you are pretty good to start on a lot of different projects. Because you can now build steam turbines. And if you can build steam turbines, you can also, and because you've got steel, you can build thermal aqua tuners. So if you need to actually stabilize your base's temperatures, I personally use polluted water regularly. Because you can just siphon it off of your bathrooms as you go. And then just take a standard liquid pipe, not insulated, obviously. But you take a standard regular liquid pipe and you just snake it around your entire base. Preferably through tile. Because what will happen is that the pipe will transfer with whatever it is in contact with. If it is in gas, the pipe will transfer with the gas. If it's in tile, that means that you will actually transfer the specific heat capacity into the tile. So, technically speaking, if you really need to flash cool something, I normally just utilize tile. And then obviously plastic once you get it. It's plastic, or, well, if you end up having a gold volcano, you can use a metal tile instead. And just make it out of gold. Because this will transfer a hell of a lot better than anything else I just described. Yeah, I would say plastic tile, metal tile, these are your 2 best friends for getting your dupes around your base really quickly. Because they give any duplicate that's running on them gains a 50% run speed. And then obviously if you have a gold with metal tile, then you get an extra 50% more decor. And then window tile, you can also do that out of diamond, and that allows for decor to go through. Obviously in base oxygen not included, diamond is not renewable because it doesn't need to be. But in the DLC, it is definitely useful. A cool farm area as a bedroom. I dupes fire atmosphere all the time. Make the cooling system smaller. Ah, gotcha. And for me, I'm going to end up just having this box right here pretty much be the entire cooling loop. I will be cooling extra areas because I just need to keep the temperature stabilized at around 27 to 28 for the Drecos. Up here, I don't really care. I do need some steam for my steam rocket until we get over to nuclear, and then I don't have to worry about it. Oh, slowly. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. But yes, as a whole, I normally kind of care about my nuclear a little bit, but on the other hand, meh, it can get up to like 55 and it's not a big deal. Because again, the dupes don't get impacted until it hits 80 degrees, so I don't really have to care that much, thankfully. This Rodriguez, I do need to add a cooling loop to it at some point, but it is stabilized around, I think, 50, yeah, 55 to 57. Hey, no problem. I get asked questions all the time. I mean, I stream every day, so, and we play actually not included at night. Thankfully today, well, I should say, technically thankfully today, I am going to be doing a morning stream, I think. So, we will see. But yeah, I'm here every night to the best of my abilities. Today was a giant crapshoot, though. I didn't know if I was actually going to be able to stream tonight or not. Ah, yes. Francis is fantastic. I always recommend him. Same with Rothgar. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's not really a day. It's 5 a.m. right now. But yes, technically yesterday and into this morning, it was, let's see, finished up the stream at 7. I was woken up to help mow the lawn at 9 a.m. And then I had to do a bunch of other stuff that was like all intermittent periods. So I didn't, it was a, congratulations, you're just going to get constantly woken up today. And finally, I got to lay down and rest at 4 p.m., woke up at 9, and then I had to go and help with a bunch of digital stuff for my 3D work, as well as for a friend's birthday party. That was digital. So I had to do a bunch of that stuff. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I normally stream from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m., but that's my normal schedule. That is completely subject to change because, again, sometimes I'm needed for stuff because family. Other times it's just, congratulations, I had a work order that needed to get done and I had to spend extra time doing that. And then we ended up starting at like 3 in the morning, like today. Thankfully today was not a work order, it was just, congratulations, gotta help with this. I'm just glad that's all done, and now I get to just enjoy some action not included this morning. Yeah, I'll probably be going for another 5 hours, I think. I'll probably go till lunch. Now, that is a tall order, so I don't know. We'll find out. Yes, natural, so the way that abyssalite works, this number is actually a lie, technically. It is 0.000004, which is weird, but it causes weird things to happen for a very specific reason. But the thing is, with insulated tiles, depending on whatever it's made out of, the only thing that really matters is this and the melting point. So if you are utilizing abyssalite, you don't actually have to dig this up unless the abyssalite itself is over the flash point of whatever is going to be touching. So, like down here, this is 1,376.9. If anything in this game touches this except, I think, iron and niobium. Yeah, iron, niobium, steel. Everything else will instantaneously flash to a gas. But it won't flash to this temperature. It will flash to its actual flash temperature. So, say water touches this. It'll immediately flash into steam, but it won't be at 1,376.9. It'll be at like 101.2. Sorry, 101.4. Yeah. So the weird thing with this is that abyssalite still transfers temperature, but it only transfers to the flash point of whatever the whatever the material is that touches it, which is really janky and very strange and causes really, really annoying issues. Like, say petroleum touches this, it will instantaneously flash into sour gas at its actual flash point, which would be 500 degrees, and it won't go any higher. So if you're not dealing with that, you're fine. Like, you can totally 100% use abyssalite as a medium for insulated tiles, and it works perfectly fine. The only issue is that the mass, yeah, the masses can be slightly less, but normally it's around 500. Thankfully, those are all 500. Yep, everything is 500 here. They used to have variants. I think we're still good. Double check. Yep, okay, good. So that's finally locked. Okay, good. I'm used to these back in the past. These would be like 350 down to like 120 kilograms, which means that sometimes when you added pressure to them, it could shatter it. Which is why we use airflow tiles to protect everything. But yeah, if it's 500, then yeah, you're perfectly fine. I think every tile should be 500 like it's supposed to. Until I find one that isn't, then I'll be like, ah! That would be a problem. But yes, you're perfectly fine to do that. The melting point on this stuff is 3,421.9, so unless you're working with liquid niobium volcanoes, you should be good. Because they're the only thing that should reach those temperatures. But yeah, when using insulated tiles, remember that the only thing, as I said before, the only thing that matters is the thermal conductivity value and the melting point. So as long as the melting point isn't below the material that's going to be touching it, gas or liquid, or if it's below the melting point, that would be bad. But if it's not, you're fine. So that's really the only thing you have to think about. So we've got 2 bees in here. Should all be safe now. I don't really have to worry about it too much. Found my bedroom and farm area. Which change effect the starting area of the map. It depends on what's near you. Like if you have a cold biome near you, it would mostly depend on the temperature and what material is between you and it. Like if you were doing the desert map, like the Badlands, I would say you would need to be getting a cooling loop going within like 40 cycles. If you don't want your base getting cooked. If you end up getting a subsurface ocean forest map, so PIPS, that one is, you gotta go fast. Is that one can have temperatures of like 85 degree desert areas to 110. And sometimes it can be really, really nasty. But Terra shouldn't really hit it in 200. I would say probably like 350, most likely. But again, it also depends on what's around you. Like if you end up with, say, like a volcanic biome, like not this one. I gotta be telling here. But if you end up with like an oil biome, which is like 70 degrees, and then you've got a volcano like right here, and this is open, like seriously, if this is open, you are screwed. You need to immediately get to here and then seal it in. Like, say this abyssalite didn't exist, or there was like a crack here like this, you would need to get to this and immediately add in obsidian insulated tiles. Like, just immediately seal that hole. Otherwise, you're going to be getting like 1,400 degree gas just going that way. It would be really bad. Extra gatekeeping, I'm going to keep them. Yeah. Yeah, always pay attention to what you're digging up. Like, if you see this, don't touch this. Don't go anywhere near it. This is danger. This is a danger Will Robinson moment. This is when all my sensors go off and I go, nope, 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 nope. You have to seal this into a vacuum and then you need to dig it out. Until then, you don't touch it. I need to check on my goes. How are you guys doing? Doing good. Hey Sandwraith, welcome back. Crude oil or nuclear waste? Because I don't know where to put the vent, top or bottom. Vent always on top. Crude oil will float on top of nuclear waste. Nuclear waste is made of uranium. It's stupidly done. I mean, it's fair. The devs have already stated that they wanted to keep it to be as annoying as possible. So they're never going to change that. For better or for worse. Also, that is so close to turning to liquid. Ugh. Come on. I'm currently heating up the dead remains of all my betas. The giant 1,100 kilogram wad of solid nuclear waste. It's very close to state changing. I need to get it one more degree up, and then it's good. But yes, if you feel like doing that, feel free to do so. Then nuclear waste is a pain in the butt. It's extremely useful, but yeah, it is definitely a pain in the ass. I have so many pips. All just hanging out in the kitchen. I need to move them out of here. I'm kind of just slowly cleaning up stuff as we go. Just need to put this, decrypt that, and put that. Cookies and ice cream, ice cream. That's fair. If Frey was here, he would 100% vouch for you on that one. I can tell you that right now. Yes, it does. Radiation in the DLC cleanly goes through pretty much everything. I am using radiation blocking materials, which in the DLC you can see that you have a radiation blocking value. And each tile has, like, each material has its own radiation blocking. Yeah, igneous rock is about 60%, basic tile, plastic is 68%. Doorways are a bit finicky, 27%. So I do have it shut, but if I do this, you'll notice that we now have a beam of radiation coming out here at the peak is 498, and yeah, about 1,000 in there. But yeah, radiation cleanly goes through a lot of stuff. I've been using plastic because, well, the discovery that plastic is extremely good at blocking radiation is really, really nice. 2, if I remember correctly. Let me head over to Talon. I haven't made one, but I believe... Where's my lead? There it is. Properties, radiation blocking. Yeah, it says 24%, but this is literally a lie. Because the second you slap that into a tile... Yeah, 0.85%. So it's the same as plastic. I'm going to come over here to plastic. 0.85. So yeah, one tile will result in a 68% reduction. So we're going from 375 down to 120, and the second one pushes it down to 38. If you put like insulated tiles below this, it will cut that off, so it would be 3. So when I add another layer of plastic here or lead, it will just wipe it away. There will be no radiation making its way in at all. For comparison, this is one tile of 2 tiles of plastic versus 2 granite tiles. This gets me 9.9, and that gets down to about 15. So if I slap another one on here, this will go to 0. So yeah, you only need 3. Yeah, extremely effective on that. No. Solar panels do not require maintenance. The only thing that they require is that they have access to light. I normally do in sets of 3. You can end up... The most efficient is just a giant pyramid. So if I wanted to switch out my entire grid to get a little bit more efficiency out of this, I could go all the way up and then all the way down. And then that would result in the most efficient power layout that you can get, period. Doing it one by one is only really useful if you don't have the extras. So say as I'm getting more glass, these will be converted into towers. But because I don't have the glass over here, because, you know, I have to travel from here all the way over to here, I just haven't had the time to send over this much glass, or make it for that matter. But technically this is the most space efficient for one line, and that, which, you know, is just a basic line. For power efficiency, it is the 3 pillars, and then if you want maximum efficiency, it's one giant freaking pyramid from like corner to corner. Obviously, you can't really do that in DLC because you need rocket launches, so you can just do a large pyramid over on this side of the map. Now, I did future-proof this, and I used heavy watt conductive wire in case I actually get the main spine fully plugged in, which I now have, which is why we're currently trying to drain this entire system. I gotta clean this entire thing out. Okay, I also need to plug this in proper. Pipe-wise, okay, cool. Oops, do this. Once this is fully drained, I'm going to remove this tile, remove this actual coolant, and then slap 2 liquid reservoirs right here and here. And then we'll plug it into this pipe and reconnect the entire grid, and then I don't need to worry about it. I'm not going to add a time stop system like I did over here. This entire system is specifically designed to keep this tank free of germs, and this tank is where all the germs go to die. How many solar generators does need to run my 10-tube colony? I have like 4 1K power grid only around the base. This grid right now, I believe, is doing 22 kilowatts at max. Yeah. So, with something this small, seeing you're playing base game, this is actually extremely small in comparison to what you're working with normally. I believe Fapalin would be a better representation to an extent. No, that's still not. That's still too small. Most of these maps are too tiny. Think of this, but double it, and then just kind of understand that this is about 2 kilowatts. This is about 2.2 kilowatts worth of energy that's currently being produced every single day, and yeah, it's pretty good. The only issue is you're in base game, which means that you're not going to only need solar panels. You are going to need bunker doors. Now, I will say this. You go on up to the edge of the map. You do not want to add bunker doors right up here against this edge. Reason being is they need to be 1 down. And the reason that you do this is that when the meteorites come in, you need to make sure that when they actually collide with your bunker door, if it's right up against the edge, the regolith can sometimes teleport diagonally through the bunker doors because it doesn't have anywhere to go. So it can't form a natural tile. So you can end up having meteorites go through your bunker doors, which is not good. More so, the meteorite doesn't go through, but the regolith that's stupidly hot goes through. So that would be bad. The other reason is that you can technically utilize this to capture regolith and then reuse the regolith itself. So if you have it as 1 tile, or even say like, let me do this. 1, 2, 3. All 3 of these can be used to actually mine regolith, which gives you gold amalgam, copper ore, and iron ore. So if you end up completely encasing your basic oxygen not included map inside of a bunker door shield, you can end up fully just mining and reprocessing all of the regolith that's coming back to your base. Which is a really easy way of getting a lot of sand or technically filtration medium. Because all that regolith is filtration medium. You can also technically build a door crusher. Also, that is ethanol, and I need that over here on Butalin. The second I see the green. Need that here. There's an 8 rancher, though. But you can't do digging. Don't think it's worth it. That's pretty good, though. Like, this is fantastic. Kitchen Menace is a very good perk. Uncultured is actually a pretty good perk. But he can't dig. Which means if he gets stuck, he's going to have a really bad time. Until one of my other dupes comes and saves him. 100 kilograms of ethanol is pretty nice. Can I just put the bunker doors only on the solar panels? Will that block the light? Yes. So the thing is that the bunker doors have to be opened, and then you use the satellite tracker to make sure that when the meteorites are coming in. Niles. I'm super tempted. Like, this is actually a pretty good dupe, but I'm also like, ethanol's pretty good too. I could make it, but husbandry's not bad. We're gonna take the ethanol. I think I can try for a dupe that doesn't get a negative where they can't do something. I feel like that's something I really should try for. That is really good. God damn it. Niles, you're actually really good. For now, we're going to call that in. I need that more than I need anything else, because we need that for the fridge cooling loop. But specifically for shipping, no. Where's rocketry? Where is the rocket sensor? Or, well, technically space sensor. This one, we already had that. Maybe... Is it? I assume we already have it. Yeah, there it is. The space scanner. So what you do is that you... let me get over to it. Automation. Space scanner. This guy is your best friend. He will warn you when you're about to immediately get pummeled to death. But what it does is that you can either detect when your rockets are coming in, so you can build rocket silos, or you can use it to detect meteorites. And what you do is that you set this up with a NOT gate and, if I remember right, a buffer gate. No, sorry, filter gate. Yeah. So what you do is that this connects to that connects to that, and this goes all the way on up to your bunker door. Remember right, that should be that one. Yes. So what this does is that this will be sending a green signal if it detects something. So you want it to be sending a red signal. Yeah. So this will always be sending a red signal until it detects something. So this will mean that this door stays open because it's going to be receiving a green signal due to the NOT gate. The filter gate gives you a breathing room period to initiate closing procedures. Because if you don't have the filter gate and you set this thing... Yeah, if you set the filter gate, I normally set it to 45 seconds. If you set it to... Like, if you don't have one, what'll happen is this scanner will send a signal that can end up interrupting the scanner itself. So this door will constantly be opening and closing randomly. So you need to make sure that you add a actual filter gate, so that way once it gets detected, then it will go, okay, cool, so we are definitely detecting something. Then it sends its signal. This gets initiated to shut. This will lock. This will keep going and sending a green signal because it's detecting meteorites until the meteorite shower is done. Then this will end that, and then it will initiate the the opening of the bunker doors. Now, mind you, these guys can be run off of just one sensor, but remember, because you're playing in the base game, one sensor can only detect... If I was to draw a line straight from where I'm detecting right now all the way on up, this guy can only detect in a diagonal from the sensor indicator. So from where you've got your automation signal, just draw a line diagonally. And each way, the sensor can only detect meteor storms that will occur right above it. So if you're playing on, if you're actually playing the base game, you need to build sensor, hubs, where you have, one here, and one over here, to be able to detect everything that's coming down on you. Because what will happen is these guys over here, the one in the middle, won't detect anything until a meteorite ends up coming in from, way over here and just flying by. So it could be really bad if you don't have a good sensor network, because what will happen is this won't detect a meteor shower incoming over here, And then some of the meteorites will come in sideways and nail your solar panels before you can actually fix them. So that is a thing. If I remember right, Francis John does have a tutorial on that. It's been a long time though, but it's still relevant. There's also a couple mods out there that show you the range for these sensor systems, for the space scanners. If you're just trying to brute force something, you can get away without using them, but normally, because of how solar panels work, I would just say just learn how to do the space scanners. They do dramatically improve your ability to keep these things up and running without actually having to worry about them getting damaged. Not to mention, it allows you to farm regolith, which then gives you the other stuff. Hey, no problem. Space scanners are a bit weird because they technically can go through walls. So they've got some weird quirks with them that makes them very strange. Like, if I was to put this right here, technically speaking, these two tiles and up would be blocked, but the space scanner can still see through this wall. It's weird. The space scanners are very, very funky. Them and telescopes. Telescopes also have the same kind of issue. Like, if I come in here, this telescope actually works. Even though it has sheer steel above it, because these 3 tiles are open to space, this telescope works. Because the telescope can see through the wall. It's slightly blocked, but allows you to explore in the actual star map. For a base lecture not included, you can do the same exact same thing as this, and then you can protect your telescope through a wall. And your jeeps will still be able to run it. It's the same exact principle, it's just really weird that that's a mechanic. That's the reason I'm like, if anyone has any questions about space scanners, just go look it up on YouTube. Trust me, they're weird. They don't make that much sense. Like, you can use them like you normally think that you would use them, and then you realize, wait a minute, this goes through walls. What? I'm confused. Is it radio waves? I don't know. The devs just did weird things with it, so it functions awkwardly. It's not terrible, it's actually quite useful, but it's definitely on the stranger side of things. Now then, I need to move this automation wire. Here. I need to connect this wire up here. I also gonna need it here. Just trying to plan out where I need to bring my water tank. Okay, so we'll drain this little T-block here. Bring all the chlorine into this box. Move this tile. And then I'll get my 2 tanks in here. My question itself is, where do I want to send the water? I need to move the tank. I'm thinking of repurposing all of this polluted water into an actual water tank down here. And just insulating here and over. Problem is the bees have been taking a while to actually clean this up. So that is kind of getting annoying. Oh, they got rid of the other uranium here. That's good. There's a little bit there. Come on, bees. Please dig up all the excess uranium. I want it gone. I want it processed. I don't want to dig it up and waste half of it. We're going to need that for the nuclear reactor that's going right here. Up to 700. Eight, 5. little water being drained. Also, this will probably have to go. Yes. So I won't be branching off from here anymore. I can directly branch off from here and into the actual water tanks that'll go in here. We're going to do the same setup as this, but right here. So that means I need... Yeah, this will just be flipped. I will have to move this over to here, remove this piece, connect that to that. And all the bathrooms will be functioning through this way. Yeah, so top left, bottom right, up and around, and that will loop. The extra water will be siphoned off. I think I'll just put it in this tank, maybe? I could just siphon it off directly into my actual water tank system, but then I also feel like I need to have a second water siphon. We're dealing with a lot of water right now. So I'm kind of like, where do I want to put the water tank? I'm thinking here, right underneath everything. Alright, I'm going to cancel those. Don't do that one. I'll have a critter fall in here, and I do not want to. I don't want a poke shell falling into the bedroom. That would be bad. I do need to move this out at some point. I really need to automate my poke shells at this point. These here. I need to... Don't think that's far enough. Yeah, probably not far enough. Trying to see... Yeah. Pretty sure this might not be far enough for my safety. Oops, whatever you do, do not enter that room yet. Just get everything built without going in there. Please. I believe in you, don't do it. Mechatronics engineers, please get that built. I need to move the egg that's in there, the pinch row. Thankfully, auto sweepers can go through pneumatic doors, so I can grab it without sending a dupe in. But I don't know if it's far enough away, dropped right here, that will stop these guys from getting angry. Because I still gotta move this guy in before he accidentally makes an actual egg. And then everything in here is a danger. Like this box will become extremely dangerous if he ends up making one. That would be bad. That would be extremely bad. Oops. Please. Hurry up before this becomes a problem. I don't want my other critters getting hurt because of him. Let's see if we can finally dismantle these. Range of that it is. Okay, let's clean up all of this. That's time I wrangle all the excess. Thanks, Foey. You have a good one too. I'll be here pretty much every day I can be, which is, well, every day. Unless something goes horribly wrong, then I normally either make a notice here on the stream for the title, or I do it on my Discord. Technically, I do it on both. So yeah, feel free to stop in whenever you want. As I said before, I stream from normally 10 p.m. to about 7 a.m., but tonight, plans had to change, so I had to go. We're just going to be doing with a morning stream for today, which is extremely rare for me. Injured, good. Automate this thing. So, smart storage for this. Hmm. It's 6. I want fish medium. I hate using aluminum for this, but I don't have that much ore left. I need to start extracting it from other locations. Organic for this, and I need to do the dirt and rot pile. I will need to send that wherever I'm going to put my water. copper for that. All in. I don't need that too much. Priority on that for the plastic. God damn it, Pips. Of course they would. Always do this. Please don't get stuck, Pips. Please. Don't do it, Pip. Don't do it. Pip, no. Okay, good. Don't get stuck in the plastic. Not again. Make sure that we're good on all of that. That. So make sure they're not eating their other stuff because it says someone not having a good time with their food, and it's like, I hope they're not having an issue. You guys can eat that. Game. We're Palin right now. We don't have that much of the food stuff side of things. Making some cold. Great. I almost want to insulate this one and just hope. I could just do that, and it would still allow my dupes to access in here. But I kind of want these Sleet Wheat grains to eventually make a mutant. That's the perfect spot for one. All of those, and and melt. There. Byproduct, which will be having steel transformers pretty much across here, and the entire power grid will. And I'll separate the entire grid, probably into 6, maybe 7, and leave. Well, already got 1, 2, 3, 5. It's probably gonna be like my best. That. Slowly sapping all these. Grid. I really pile in more. This thing. Good. A lot of them there. I think it's safe to put him down. Find out in a second. That's far enough. On the rail. And landed. They cannot see them. We are good. Oops, you are free to grab those. Come on. Come on. For him. Go. Mark that. Oop. Mark this. Come on, bud. For me, the people. And they are immediately pissed. Right? Did you? Hey, your construction. Nice. Okay. Well, that's cooked. That pump, green hole. Don't really want to flood. Going with what we're doing already. Hold on. Make more. Oh, I don't know. 56 before it goes down. Run out of power. Oh, it's so close. Come on. The chlorine. Seeing any. Oh, wait. Invincible. Iron. Or allergies, no. A critter versus Diver's lung. Allergic rancher. Game. No. It's like the worst. What happened? That poor dude. Ugh. Sorry, May. Definitely not happening. Okay. It only takes 3 cycles for these Recos box. No. That's fair. Pressure. I really should. Keep looking at it. Okay, so we need to build it. Down. We need this much space for the lava. This much. Rock. I only need 4. Yeah, technically only 3 and a little bit. Beyond that. One. Four. There. So oh that. Oh no, don't need it. I needed it in there. I need yes there. There. That. These guys I want output. There, this force is high priority, so I don't worry about it. Just take the CO2, and I have no idea where we put it. Technically, I could just dump it in here. It's already at 50 kilograms. That wouldn't work. I could super compress it. So we want to use it. No idea what we're going to use it for. Technically, I could. Being attacked by bees. No, Ursats. Stabbed. No. First time Ursats is. Dang you, bees! Maybe you died. Probably quite a few. Not bees, no. Eat those. you would. Frodo, you're having a moment. You need help. That's 127. I cannot let the water touch that. That's a... Before I completely remove all this, I need definitely... Check that. And separate this. That way I won't go into the tanks. Now I straight shot all the way out. Dismantle tanks. So close. This is done. It'll be so happy. I can finally clean this out, put it in another reservoir. Done. The thing is as I said before, I do need to add not out of right. We'll connect it to that tank. Down. That. Not signal. Sorry. Green signal, which will then send a not signal to this one and this one. There. Flip it. That way. Yes. There. Reservoir's here. This one's here. This one will have to plug. Far right one will plug into the left one, and also plug it into the station. Here, here. That will connect up to that tank. Yes. Can't really do anything yet. This tank here, that will go. So there's gonna be one here and one here. This one. This one. This one right here. Or problem is I gotta wait until this pumpkin. Completely. No, good. Steel. Care not for how fast we get this done, only that it gets done very. Sorry, power grid. You're gonna hate. Come on, dupes. Go faster. I know we're totally overriding the line, but I don't care. I just want it done. Thankfully, this shouldn't completely nuke the power line. It's gonna get close, but it shouldn't. For the most part, I don't think any of these are going to be running simultaneously because we're overloading the pipe already. I just need this cleaned out. And I need it now. So screw it, throw power at it. Room, good. Need to prep the other rocket. Rocket, what? Oh, it's because of the ladder segments, isn't it? Literally the ladder segment. I can already see it. Oops. Over here and help me with this, would you? Back down here. Well, technically I just need help. Also, I'm going to probably use a ladder grid network right here on this side on the right. That very purpose. Rock. power grid wise, I will need heavy want wire. So, steel for these. Get everything prepared before we actually plug everything in. And then I immediately just go, yes! And then... And connect. This is all going to be in a steam box, by the way. The only other issue is that we'll need to put some steam turbines on top. Edges here. Bit one more, but only partial. Unless when I expand this way and move this, which that is an option, and then I could probably, yeah, I could probably seal in this corner. That is an option. These tanks are going to go, insulated tiles here, all of this gas, all of this gas is going to get removed. And I also tiles. We'll need to add an aqua tutor in here somewhere. I'm thinking maybe right in the middle. Hopefully when we finish here I can actually open this up so we don't have to worry about the dupes randomly taking up materials and lighting the whole base on fire. Because I know the dupes are going to want to try to grab the igneous rock for certain things, but I'm pretty sure I disabled all of it. Make sure I allow them back in the room again. Igneous. Good. Just like good. Rudimentary, granite rudimentary. Okay, that's all safe. I do hate me for sending them into this box, but done is done, and what must be finished is what must be finished. Okay, fans are butts. Now I do technically need to add some insulated tiles here, or well, add some tiles here, and then seal this back properly without the natural tiles. I'll probably just use plastic to get it in and out quickly. Okay, get rid of that. Also, priority. I know, you're in a chlorine box. Okay, dupes. Can handle it. Wraith, get out. I'll put someone else. Come on, Gene, you can do it. What's your skills right now? Gene. Of everything but digging, pretty much completed. You're actually set for rocketry, so I think I can leave you alone. Robo's the one that needs to get an upgrade. There we go. Anybody else? Sand's all nice and set. I think I was gonna give Sand... think I was gonna do construction with him. I might need that later. Isn't up to now. Sorry, Gene. You're having a horrible time. I understand. Keep with it, bud. Temperature is 28.1. That should explode soon. That's a good sign. Now. Oh, where, though? The cheek corners? Super confused. I build that. That. I guess that works. I just need a research rocket. That's what this one's going to be built as. So I don't need to worry about it after that. Yep, go, go, go. Commander, you are not prepared for that. One. There. This one goes down. This one needs to connect to here. Same with this. Check that. You need to flip this. Thought I need it the other way, but looks like I don't. This connects to this. Looks like that. And this one just connects like that. There, this separated. this little piece right here. Don't know if it's going to flood the room below or the one above. Whoa. Okay, oops. So, get that wrapped. That there, and there. Now that. It stays as it is with 100 0, and this one needs to be. Got a bunch more plastic. Is nice. Oops, please take care of water. Dear. I know, I know. The real big question is, where do we want to send the water? I'm thinking straight down. Obviously, that means I have to branch this thing over a bunch of different setups. But I could end up making a water tank right below our suit dock. Right down here. That would handle quite a bit, actually. I might have one to one, like a side of a map, but this map is so tiny, I don't think we can fit it. That's why I'm just saying screw it, and abandoning the idea of turning this into one and just letting this mint space proper. That's just actually 100. Okay, these need to link. Clear. I need to take this water and send it up here. That is also a problem. Kind of. This is already purified, it will just go clean through the system. It won't actually consume anything, and the water seep will just sit there. But need to get that all wrapped. We want to flood this next to the tanks. I think I'm gonna allow the water to go out this side and connect up with this pipe right here for the time being. Maybe. Tempting. Just vent it into our steam box. Just handle it. Temperatures are going up here. Vent, but dropping as a whole. Vacuum tile over here. Good, good. main reason I don't open this door up right now to my duplicants is if I end up digging through here and then accidentally building something made out of like either igneous or obsidian, what'll happen is the dupes will come down here and grab 800 to 1,400 degrees. It would be bad. That would be very dumb. That is not a good idea. I should say, it's not a wise decision. This. I may add a liquid lock here. Thinking maybe here. And then I can get down here safely and get in. Oh, there's no transfer of gases from here. I don't really care if there's temperature transfer from here to here, because my hot box is going to be right here, so it won't really matter that much. It's going to be standard base with a hot box right next to it. But it should be perfectly fine insulated between each other. I think we should be safe there. I can also go door. I don't know where I'm going to put the hatch. I think I'm going to make this a pip sanctuary right here. Tempting. I need to move them anyway. I do need to move Keo up here, the little box here, but I also have to steal off the CO2 production that's currently happening, and then properly filter the entire situation. It's kind of just piling up on top of the base. I can get rid of these batteries and start cleaning this place up a bit more as well. Furniture, jukebox. Party line, phone down. Water cooler. Probably a jukebox. Currently starving. There, what are you doing? There, you lunatic. Oh, at least you reminded me to plug that in. I gotta vent the entire rocket. Looks like they did get the other rocket built. That's good. God, this is so derpy. Okay. Well, first things first. I need to... This will be a one-person rocket. Atmosphere checkpoint, thankfully, has been fixed, apparently. I still don't trust it. Gonna be honest, I don't. But the devs have said that it is fixed. I'm going to put the atmosphere checkpoint right next to the door. I really don't. If they break that again, it's going to be the worst experience ever. The dude's gonna come walking out and just immediately get cooked. Or worse. Probably worse. Probably much worse, to be honest. Normally exceedingly worse. Gas element sensor there. Plumbing. Probably right there. Need it for cooling purposes. That in. So. Power outlet. Nope, nope, not there. Not there. Get next to it. Right there. There. Grab that ladder. Flop down the door. The washroom need to be 12. Plastic will go there. Is this enough? 10, 19. I don't know if this can be incorporated into a kitchen. Sorry, a great hall. Orbital data collector. Technically, I could shrink this one to the mini pump. Okay. Don't think that's enough. We will see. There we go. Well, that might be enough for a research rocket. We will see. I'm gonna hope. Hey, it's a vacuum finally. Thank goodness. Oh, not enough. Here we go. I will have to add cooling, I think, for this. Maybe. Well, I can finally connect all of these. only fit one more right there. Or I could put an aqua tuner here and then put storage here. Oops, you guys are idiots. Of course they would do it when I look away for a second. I knew it. I knew you'd do it. Yo, you get that one. Spoon, you get that one. Or brick, you get the other one. Now, dupes. Yep, get your suit on. Right this moment. Undo. That's Kio's. Then thing's disabled. Why did you take your suit on? Suit on now. Yo, get your suit on. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I was lingering here, just like waiting for it. And they didn't do it. I'm like, okay, fine. The second I looked away. Cheeky dupes. Stop trying to kill yourselves. Come on. Do better than that. Furniture, I need canvas, steel, because why the heck not? Steel renewable, copper ore isn't. At least until I can get into space and find it. Alright, give me. That'll work. Wise, all of that's queued up. Good. Okay, good. That up and loaded. It'll be nice once we actually get all this nice and cleaned up. This is gonna take a long time before I can actually clean this place. Oof. It's a lot of gas for such a tiny little pump to take care of. But at least the tiny gas pumps do a good job. So now the bigger question. I assume I'm gonna take this one straight up and connect to this grid. And I'm going to separate this grid from here. Yeah. So that'll connect there, and I'll separate it here. I'll be grid 1. Grid 2 be all of the water systems. Grid 3 probably be the kitchen. Grid 4, which will be down here. Probably be suit docks. Grid 5 suit docks. Grid 6 be connected up with the now connect them up with the hatches with the large scale branches. Grid 7 will be the nuclear and 8. And then 9 will be metal refining inside the steam box and whatever else that we need for 10. And I think that'll be all of our power grids taken care of for the foreseeable future. Nuclear will be directly connected right into the power spine. I think I'll have to connect to connect the battery up here. Oops, why is there stone there? Nah, come on. That's all fine. 8.4. Yep, 5, 6. There and down. Okay. Pre-planning everything that I can. Getting it all ready. Come on, water, go away. Preloaded and ready to go. Power line to get plugged in. Please take the tips out of there. Yep. There's a rec room. The mini ones. Oops. Open that, please. I'll be so happy when I can finally drain this whole system. And we don't need to worry about it. Plastic got 420. Nice. Wood beams. Oops, build that, please. Need you guys to really get to the bathroom a little bit faster. Good, replace those. Mesh tile. Anyway, I don't need a mesh tile over here. We're gonna use the ladder system. We'll just have... If we use petroleum, it will end up going... zigzagging across. So I only need mesh tiles here and this. I need it alternating. But that's about it. That's if we want to use that. And it's a valid technique. So, we may end up doing that. Otherwise, we'll just use water and just steam the whole system anyway, using metal refineries with their coolant on the bottom. I need to make some ceramic ones. Probably just be like, what, 2 of these? Give enough room. Want 2 on each side so I can automate it later using all the equipment. That way I don't need my dupes carrying everything down there all the time. Refinement, metal refinery, obsidian. One there, one there. Probably overkill. You really only... want the heavy wire to just go straight down and across. Copper. There. We'll move the insulated tiles back. We're no longer using this as a water tank. Also because this was just so effective that I don't really think we'll need it. Not until way later. Even then, by then I'll probably just have moved the bees out and all the uranium will be cleaned up and we can just move this down here. I'm worried about the CO2 buildup. But other than that, I think we're okay. All my pipe networks are all ready to go for when we're ready to dump everything. There, I will need one over here at some point. Probably something like right there, right there. I'll figure something out. Might need some rejigging, but other than that, I think we're good. 7 operating, interior, quick learner, iron gut, squeamish, cannot do doctor errands. ONI, that is a really, really good dupe. Do I need another mechatronics engineer, though? I really just need ranchers. I really just need ranchers. It's not a bad dupe, though. Come on. 9 ranching without a bad negative. That's all I want. And we'll do that. Get rid of tin steel. I do actually need a conveyor receptacle here at some point. I don't think I want to put it right there on that block. This table, toilet. There for now. Hmm. Oh, it's starting to look more normal. That's not nice. I'll be so happy when I can dismantle this. Soon. Soon all the energy that's being lost due to cooling issues and inefficiencies will finally be reconstituted in as power. It's a while away though, that's for sure. We're so close. I'm so close to getting this cleaned up. Oh man. I definitely run on wheels more often. I really need more hydrogen in there too. Happen when it happens. How do you mechanic to force the betas to dig more often? I mean, they're doing a pretty good job, but there's got to be something here. Remove all the doorways here. Just make it one large room. Maybe that'll help them. have my dupes come down and clean that up. Should hopefully move things along. I'm almost tempted just to slap an oxygen right here. Oh, the lights are going diagonally through the door. So weird. Kinda neat, but definitely weird. Hopefully for it to beat us a little bit more. I help clean up the place a bit. There. There. Wrong one. There we go. You disable the building. Don't just do that. Still need to demolish that locker. And bear over later. And also enough materials to make a heavy white line up to about here. A lot of work. You need to do fish tile. This will have to go into a battery setup and also need metals. Somewhat of a waste of steel, but it should be fine. We'll need to connect this up with the other system. So yes, I will need this into a ton of steel and other materials. I think I'm going to move this there, and then I can put this storage bin there and the fridge here. Or the other way around, actually. This needs plastic for this. I could actually scoot this over and turn this into a great hall. Then whoever's going to be staying up here can just stay there. I need 2 extra tiles in there. Scoot that over, move the door down. There, put the storage bin on top. And that would include 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that would work. That would actually do it. So I gotta get all that plugged in. Delete this, put a door here, add a tile there, slap the storage bin there, scoot this over, and put a fridge here. That should give me exactly enough tiles needed for everything. leaking some stuff to space. That's fine. We're overproducing anyway. Space is starting to look more uniform. That's good. Okay. You have... Eh? Oh, ice. Okay, the ice is not the one that's doing it. Got it. Got it. Cheeky spot. I will need to make that again if I don't want it to melt. Missed one. This is why you go and check on stuff. Technically, this is actually perfectly fine. Not directly connected. But it could have been bad if that was directly connected. think we might make some natural tiles down here. Just for the Saturn critter traps and give them a try. Dig around the uranium. Don't touch the uranium. We have a lot of work to do. Come on, dupes. Keep it up. Honestly, I should probably send Spoon over. Make it time. And you go, Spoon. You're not gonna spend that much long over there. Again, like, we're pretty much done with that. Need you to do that. Nope. I know you're hungry, but get on over here. Kill this auto sweeper. There we go. I will be sending Spoon back really soon. They don't stay here. I just needed them to do their thing for the auto sweeper systems. There we go. I will need to bring Pips down here to handle that. But as you can see, we have them. There we go. And that should be the entire thing done. Just gotta pack it in plastic and we can start processing it. Leechstone. This should explode this way. Well, let's see. And and giant beam. Principles. Doctoring. Researching, ranching, anemic though. Oh, grab the grubfruit preserve. Fine by me. Oh, I know it's hot. Like 800 degrees this way. Areas are up to 1,000. Moment. Igneous rock. Just deliver there. Don't worry about a dupe. Proto's fighting the sand. Oh no. At least close to the pressure right now. By opening all this up, I'm opening up a ton of space for all the gas pressure. I can fit more steam in here. Yeah, it's hot. why you're wearing space. Toasty. Okay, no. That defaulted. How much material do we have? I went from 0 to 105,000. Okay then. Yeah, that's what coring a planet looks like. Feels good. Oh. Sorry, sealed that off. All coming through now. 100. Okay, there it goes. Like, please don't tell me it's calculated stuff in there. That'd be bad. Can't build with that yet. It's too hot. I will literally cook whatever I put next to it. And that he's taken care of. Oh, Dinky Duke. I'll have to set them up all along this. We clean it out. So this is a higher order than that. Come on. There we go. That wasn't set for all. That's fine. I do need to up my food production. That's important. Very little diversity in our food palette, though. Not really a needed thing. I just like having it. Hmm. Make those natural tiles, shall we? Natural tile, natural tile, natural tile. Not that one. Those. $19 of these. Hmm. I don't care what gas they're in other than CO2. I feel like I should make this bigger. Here, meaning this one. Yes. I got that one, but that's fine. I need to place it in over the pipe. Then I can actually make the natural tile, and then I can cross it over this way, and that way I can save some. Like, yeah, I should probably do that after the thing. I need one tile just to give myself some space. That one will need to be a... no. Alignment. I need the beta hive here. I can slap it while he's there. Don't stand there when you're building that, please. Yep. Buildings, that up, and that up. Made, I can go ladder, slap it here, then slap in some ethanol, and then I think we'll be good. There we go. Put my Saturn critter traps in here and hope. This might be tiny. We'll need a little bit of automation. We're good besides that. I just want to test to see if this will work. Personally, I'd rather just naturally plant them all, but that's just me. Hey, Sand. At the moment, 598.7 kilograms with 200 kilograms of naphtha. You only need over 100 for hypercompression. Or whatever fluid that can float on nuclear waste, which is pretty much every fluid in the game. nuclear power plant. As well as you get more nuclear waste anyway, you can generate more nuclear particles, which, well, you can generate more rad bullets, which will then create more nuclear waste. But eventually, once this place is cleaned up, this bad boy is going right there. All of the nuclear waste is going to get shipped right up here and over to here. Yep, angle that. Thank you. Right here. See that area just in case. The problem with reclaiming nuclear waste from nuclear rockets is the temperatures. So the issue, you can do it, it's just really goddamn hard. And the reason being is that to get this back to a liquid state, you have to get it down to 66.9. The output gas temperature that you're going to be working with in space is 2,240. There's very few liquids that can survive in those temperatures and not solidify before 66.9. Like, that's the problem. The only thing that I thought might be possible to utilize was... What was it? I think it was iron? No, it wasn't iron. Ah. Lead turns to... Yeah, lead turns to liquid at 1,749, and then turns to a solid at 327.9, or 0.5. So you technically could use liquid lead as a coolant to get it down to around 350. That way the lead doesn't start solidifying in your pipe. But that's really the only thing I can think of that might work. Is you can just let the nuclear waste burn off its temperature a little bit on the surrounding material, and then it will probably hit around like 1,700 to 1,600. And then you could use liquid lead to cool it down beyond that, which, as I said, it's not an easy process. It is not easy at all. Okay, you are alone. Add it over here. Hopefully we can get a hive right here. I will need to vacuum out all the oxygen, so that way we can just get hydrogen here. Come on, you. Oops, seal it in. It must know that it can be here. Yep, I'm going here for food. Just access food. I also want to see if my current setup will even work. That. Okay. You need to turn into a hive. If it does, then this will be... critter trap. I have to bring in a bunch of standard critter trap seeds. I will lose a couple pips here, but all in the name of science. Come on, you. Tiny, find your spot. Right here. Need to pump for this. Why does it impact the hives? 2x3 zone. Come on, you. Pressure is 18. Yes. There we go. Okay. I need pips. Alright, that. I should probably keep that as is. I'd rather natural plant them than actually hydroponic farm them, but we're gonna be kind of stuck with them like this. Also, 2,000 plastic, which is good. There's a pip in there. Yep. There's one there too. Get you guys out of there, you morons. Fire remains fine almost. Oh, we're so close. Up. that in. That I left alone. Make sure I set that back. There we go. They're gonna get all pissed. Need my dupes to actually wrangle them up. Slap them in here and then not have to care. Game not gonna give me a high priority. Ah, they're still bugged. Dang it. Oh well. I was hoping we would get a rancher with 11 tonight. That was kind of the hope. I'll take a bomb, Lily Sade. We got them all. Critter egg. Intro. Bring them in. Off. That off. And we reload that. And now it's safe. Just like disarming a bomb. Because these things are extremely dangerous. Oh boy. Pressure is down to 100. Okay, good. 10. Move all these guys. Ow. Dang it, bee. They attacked the pips that were being carried in. I'm sure the pips can figure out how to plant these 2 tiles. Come on, pips. You can do it. There you go. 1 planted. No. Like that. Okay, let's see. Cleaning that up. Need more pips delivered. And more pips. That weird clicking. Come on, pips. Come on. We'll need to take the hydrogen from here and bring it up here. So help run the Rodriguez a little bit more. Oh, I see what's going on. Right, priority broke again. Awesome. God damn it. Wondering what the heck's been going on with the pipes, why it wasn't looking like it was working properly. It wasn't. I saved it in the game. Broke. This. Like that. Probably start filtering the whole system. I'll have to fix that on the next save and load because it'll probably switch back to the normal actual pipe priority load system. I hate how it does that. It's never consistent. Just stop attacking the pips. Yep. There we go. Come on, bud. No, wrong one. God damn. Oops, please remove it. We need one to plant here, then there. Or they won't get planted. One job. Plant it in the proper spot. Just build a ladder there to force it. Good. That. Ethanol. Pips the last one. We'll plant the one over there in the corner. That one. I might actually need to remake my ethanol pump over here. Just to get the last little bits done. Yeah, I think we will. Yep, plant the last one. You can do it. There we go. A little bit better than the last one. Pip, I know you can plant it. Come on. There you go. Good job, little buddy. Beta hive is up and running. Everything I do need to do is I need coming here, extract a little bit of ethanol, and then put it over here. That's done. I need to connect the insulated gas pump pipe. Needs to connect over here. More air duct spaghetti. Not there. Definitely not there. Sorry, Dev, but I need you to definitely grab as much ethanol as you can. Will do. I need to vent this with all the oxygen. Once that's done, we should be good to go. Come on, dupes. Come on, tubes. You're so close. Yep. Also, welcome our sensed. And there we go. I mean, I have no complaints with anyone lurking here. But yes, I'm still gonna tell you welcome. Welcome back. It's gonna vent this entire thing, and then we should be good to go. Good. Already hitting vacuum status. That's fair. Let me see here. I don't think there's any game that I currently own that I purchased myself that I have not played. Weirdly enough. Gotten free codes for stuff. I'm pretty sure I played everything. Yep. The only thing I haven't played would be Total War Medieval 2. Out of my entire list. Because I was given that one. And I just never played it. The person who gave it to me literally never played it. So I was like, oh, okay. I have a massive laundry list. But that's just because, you know, Steam used to give out stuff. And GOG and all the other ones. Stuff that came along with other things. But I played most of them. Actually, I played all of them except that one. Minimum amount of time I put into something, though, is about like 43 minutes. It's at the bottom. And that's it. I feel like I'm very much the minority on that one, though. For sure. I have no idea how I'm going to get rid of all this extra polluted water that I've got laying around. I'm thinking I might just move the tanks up here again. Is that a steal? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, thankfully I've done that. As I said, pretty much all of them. I think there's only a couple that I haven't finished. But again, most of those were like bundled things from GOG. Or Humble Bundle. Oops, don't. Morons. Don't use the bathroom in here. God damn. Well, at least my rocket's working. Already got all the water plugged in. I need to connect this. So. Yes. I'll probably fully pipe behind everything here in a bit, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. Now we're almost back up to 2K plastic. Very good. I need to connect this pipe, and then I need to drain these into this. I know. It's just like, waste of water. Oops, no. Stop. Damn it. God damn it, Dupes. Don't piss in the rocket when we actually are on a planet. You're wasting water. Oh, we had a burst of hydrogen. Nice. Disable that real quick. Not expecting that to be within a cycle. Gas pressure. There we go. That works too. Gas-wise, there's one little blob of barely 19.8 grams of oxygen left. Nice. A lot of pipe work to do. Move. Need this of 1100. Just that way the temperature will transfer properly in here. Like if I go too low, it's gonna have issues. I can finally drain all the excess polluted water that we've had built up all this time. So close to being able to dump this tank. I'll be so happy when this is done. I will need to build a vacuum box, I think. Right here? Yes. I'll make a vacuum box right there. I don't have to worry about it after that. Definitely out. Sending over so much stuff, but it's just not enough. Let's get that pre-built so I don't have to worry about it. And Dr. Farming, Sweet Wine Farming, or Blossom Seeds. We only have 5, so I'm going to definitely take those. Wrangle that one and wrangle that one. Come in. You. It's not close enough to trigger the pump. Pumps have a symbol like this. Too far down for it to count. I need to lower them. Okay, let me connect that up. That. We can finally recycle this pipe. I've been waiting a while to do that. Temperature almost 400. Need to lower the temperature. The pressure's finally lowered. seal this in. Let the cooling loop continue. Once this dips down to about like 300 again, then I'll open it up and we'll continue cleaning it out. So much we've already cleaned up. Starting to go, which is good. Must I put in some more ladders before they completely remove all the uranium and cause me some issues if a Duke gets up here when that happens. That would be bad. Good. Once these are filled, then I'll redirect this through here, sever this down here, and then just let the rest of it go. It'll be a little while before that happens. Nope. Yep. Careful. That's quite a bit of pretty nasty pulse. Nothing too bad, but not great. By the time we finally connected these. -5 degrees over here, -12 here, -28. I do need to do background building. Cycle the rest of that. Angry? Ah. Come on, bud. Grab your food. Go, go, go. There we go. Showing up the indicator. Good. 9:30 these. From now on. That one. That. Ev, you are actually injured. Ah, minor wounds. Too serious. I'm going to sever here, connect this to that, and connect this to this. That way these will no longer be down here, and this will fill these ones instead. I've gone through too much. And get rid of the tanks. We can swap in some more of these, generate some more hydrogen. Don't really have to care after that. You need to increase my food production now. That is a given. Degrees, 368. Oh, cool down considerably before we can do much. That'd be nice once this is done, because then I can just send this elsewhere. This needs to go up here into these tanks instead. The only extra pressure that we'll be making is the polluted water, which we're also using as a coolant. Wait a bit. Dismantle it here. I just instantly get in this room. Okay, that up. Leakage, fine. now I can go with that. Drain these 3 into these 7, and we should be good after that. Also get to reuse those resources, and these here too. A lot of excess hydrogen. Not bad. Take care of your injuries, please. Yep. There's so much new solid nuclear waste down there. Went from 1,100 and what, 70 or something to 1,875. Temperature dropped. Damn it! Because it's sitting in CO2, that's the problem. Then good. You need to recable this. Oh, we have the battery plugged in again. Priority is good. We'll get right around to that whenever they can. You find it weird that it can reach there. But that is the weird mechanics of being able to do diagonals. So weird. How many eggs do we even have right now? 17. 8. Need a 7 and no. I go 592. I'll take it. Drop the save here. Ah, got a hell of a lot done today. I am quite content with that. Ah, that's definitely the end for episode 32.